Hey, first in a sub.
Big on foul lad.
Thank you for making a prime time. Hey, Nuke. Hello, everybody. Turn the light on. Move my head up a little bit. Down a little bit. There. Now I'm right behind the text box. Right. Should turn the audio back on. I was crabbing this morning. Alright. I want to get back to temporossing here. My first time crabbing was this morning. I think I gained like 4 or 5 levels. Good point in strength. Smashy smashy. Okay, I didn't tempoross at all on the weekend. I haven't temporossed since I was streaming it. And I want to figure out the math behind how solo Temporos actually works. The wiki had like, he has about 266 health. That I'm like, that's not very satisfying. I want to figure it out. The number of fish you gotta shoot at him varies. Or is he here? Yes. Too bad there's no minigame teleport. Lumbridge Home teleport, really. I'm surprised Fairy Rings isn't best. Somebody left a bunch of adamant arrows. you could pick up a bunch of ammo from other people crabbing. There's a bank there. I brought food. Turns out you really do not need food to grab. Not at all. On the weekend, on my own, I did Camdozel. And I got the Baronite mace. It's my new best weapon. When am I going to do the team creation? I don't know. When's it due? I don't even know. We might do it later today when more people show up. It's due on the 12th. Okay, we got time. That might be a decent activity for subathoning. I think I'm going to try to subathon. I think if I do 10 to 10, you'll notice I started around 10 p.m. today, my time. If I do 10 to 10 when I'm subathoning, in theory, I have time to, like, call lawyers and real estate agents. Like, in the morning before I go live. So I can actually progress things. And I took my dad on a tour of a place just down the road from here, and he, to get all the right stuff. We got him on the wait list, but it's going to be a number of months, so I think I have time to subathon. Which day's new season day? Tuesday. So 8 days from now. So it'll be the 9th. Might do the team creation stuff before that. Okay, we want to go in basically clean, but we can... Oh, I got the Encanto hammer from the Camdozo mine too. And this is a hammer you can hold in your offhand, so you can equip it. We can have equipping stuff. We can. Okay, what do we actually want here? We can fashionscape. I have one piece of fishing gear. I have the waders. I don't think anything else matters. You don't run energy, so you don't need the graceful stuff. I need the hammer. I could wear my ham outfit. Or my lederhosen. I can't wear shorts, though. I do have the angler. The beekeeper stuff. It's all in here haphazardly. I'm gonna ham it up. Nope. I guess I can't ham it up. I don't have a ham top. Like a butler's uniform. That's snazzy. I can wear my lederhosen hat. I think they always do Tuesdays. This is always Blood Bowl's day. Enough goofing around. We need tools too. Okay, so we have hammer covered. We can equip. You don't need a net. You need a spear. I guess I never banked it after I left last time. I need a bunch of buckets. I only have 2. All right, we'll just get the stuff over there. First run will be a little weak. Let's go to the TEMPOROSS world, which I don't know what it is. Or 2-2. We'll do a group one at first so we can pick our gear up. Give Get back into things. 422. So I'm not going to be able to gather any math data in the group. I think we want 6 buckets. Rope. Don't need a hammer. Hoon. Spear. There's a double. Okay, I need to turn the idle notification off. Yourself to the totem pole. Fix the totem pole with my Incondo hammer. I do wonder if solo TEMPOROSS is actually better than group TEMPOROSS. Like you can get 9 or 10 permits a run. But how many permits is that per hour? Because the group world definitely goes faster. Oh, I forgot to go to do the double. The double there. Put it up. I think I get some contribution for putting the fire out too. I don't know if this is tracking contribution. I guess solo's a little easier too. Points 1230. Okay, that's the contribution. So fishing is worth 5. Probably 5 per fish caught. Yeah, I got a double and we got 10. And then 5, so it's not the pool is better. I wonder if tying myself to this thing is 2090? Yeah, we did get 10 for tying ourselves up. We got 40 for repairing. I'm curious what putting fires out is, because you can let the fires spawn. Get 10 for cooking, so it's 15 to prep a fish. Oh, he's sunk. I should be stabbing him. It didn't load. Too far away to see him. I wonder if there's like a draw distance setting. Let me see Temporos from farther away. Double. Yeah, this one is draw distance, but it's that draw distance. It's not like oh, apparently it doesn't do anything in Temporos. But it also isn't like it's not the draw distance for entities, it's the draw distance for the world. Tied myself up again. The storm unties you, so I had to manually untie myself for the first time. All right, Bale of Fire. Oh, I didn't see what was at beforehand. Loading here. A lot, holy crap. Oh, ding. Fishing 45. How much am I getting for loading here? Holy frick. 135 to 200, so 65 per loaded fish. That's 80 per entire loop. Do I get anything for filling a bucket? Stabby, stabby. Stabbing. It's going up in chunks. Oh, you must be able to miss. The stabbing is probably based on the actual damage you get. Free permits. Okay, we got the gear we need. We can solo. There doesn't seem to be a secondary draw distance for like doodads getting drawn. And if you look off in the distance, it kind of is just doing everything. Score. Some pike? Lobsters? Or pike? Yeah, okay, so that was a 6-minute kill. Let's put this in the notepad. Because that's another thing I'm curious about. Group world kills. So 629, and I got 3 permits. Sea shanty? Man, the music in this game is great. But I really want to know how many fish you're supposed to shoot at him in the solo mode. On each phase, because you don't want to do max damage. You want to get him under 10%, and then you want to farm until he wins. He wins if the storm intensity gets to max. But he won't do any of the, like, fires and stuff. When he's, like, before that. When you hold him at almost dead. So you can get a full inventory of fish and then burst him down. This is what I theorized was needed, and then this is what I actually did. And what he was left at. So 17 knocked him to 4, and then 18 knocked him to 10, and then 19 knocked him to 10. Oh, so I guess it's just 19 for a full cycle? Ish. Is that my idle event? Nope. I think that might have been a new fish. Yeah, that was my first time getting pike. We're going to need a spreadsheet here. So this was my guesses, but it didn't actually work out. I kind of want to go a little slow. So I remember it didn't make sense last time, and I theorized when I stopped the stream that it maybe the first shot out of the cannon misses him. He isn't fully emerged yet. So I guess we could go test that. I could also just, like, punt around. And shoot fish one at a time, just recording the percentage. Let's do that. But less farming, well, we're going to lose. We're not farming the items here, we're... just trying to get the strat down. There's a chance shooting raw fish at him is actually ideal too. Not all raw fish, but like weaving in one raw fish. Just so you can get an extra shot off. I'm so happy I got the Encanto hammer. Took like 4 hours farming. Oops, I think I was supposed to go cook. Not sit on a regular fish for the whole time there. So I'm supposed to shoot 17 by my math. But I'm gonna shoot them one at a time and write it down. Because the wiki says he has about 266 health and each shot does 15 damage, I think. But it only displays in game in percentages, so if I record the percentages, we might be able to reverse engineer. Hey, Ashbourne. How we doing? Not too shabby. Especially now that we're Temporossing again. I haven't Temporossed since the stream last week when I did it. Well, I guess I don't have to rush to do that. I'll finish cooking. I just have to get to these before they hop. It might be right to let them hop. Okay, 340 dose. You get 40 per dose. That's less than a fish. Oh, that one hopped. It didn't hop. Okay, so I want to load... I guess I just need to watch. And record here. Okay, so 88, 77. No, it goes in chunks. I had to shoot them. Damn it. Okay, well, we shot 4. Let's shoot our 17 here. Or 8, 12, 16, so I need to shoot that one. That puts him to 4. He won't do any more events. Double. And then I think the strat is at 93 storm intensity. I have to go up. Hey, Fun Flame. Then my theory is the first fish shot on the next cycle won't actually do anything. 91, 92. Gotta go. I missed one cook. I want to load 2 fish here and see if he comes back up and stays at 100%. 1, 2. This is not the stretch. This is math. Might as well stab him. We should be able to get a win. It just won't be an ideal win. But now I'm going to shoot the fish one at a time and actually try to record the energy he's got. So I did 18 to sink. +1. So we'll see what he's at when he comes back up with the +1 in the chamber. Okay, so he's at 100. And my cannon didn't fire. So yeah, you waste a fish. It must shoot it shoots an extra one. Must be what it does. So it did 15 damage, 94%. Oh, now he's doing events on me. 88%. So it's not the first one gets wasted, but you shoot an extra one. Oh no, I loaded 2. Shoot. So, question mark, 77. $72. $66. I might end up losing this one. This fire's gonna go to town. 60. Buckets, maybe I can fight the fire down there and actually win this round. 55. 49. 8. I'm gonna shoot that one yet. Oh, the wave actually puts out the fire. Oh. Double vanished. Right after I got there, before I could fish it, but it was there long enough to waste me running to it. Got owed. Yeah, I probably run out of time here. It's cooked and shoot him at him. More data. So it's between 5 and 6% a shot. $32. $27. $1. Oh, the intensity got me. Let's take this in. We can probably make sense of it now that I know, like, it shoots an extra shot each time. Pasting backwards. I guess it's easy to invert. So this equals, that one just equals that. This equals this minus this. Running total. I do need to put a number in here. 566565656. I assume this is going to be a 5 then, which would be a 17. It kind of has to be. It wouldn't be that many 6s in a row. 6656 5. So the double 6s come every 2 5s. I have a video recording. I don't have to. Well, yeah, we could just browse the video, but you have to do it one at a time. You do have to do it one at a time because the interface doesn't update per shot. It updates every second or whatever. 3 ticks. Some number of ticks it's updating. Because when I just loaded the bucket in the first time, it seemed to be jumping down by 11, so like every 2 shots. But 665, 65, 665, 65. That feels like a cycle. We should be able to figure out what's going on there. So that's 6%, 6%, 5%, 6%, 5%. So I guess what we need to do is total damage dealt, I think, right? So 15, 15. Okay, let me think about this. We ignore this for now. I think we need to have a system to test the theory.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Okay, so let's say he starts at 266, which is what the wiki guesses. Temporos has 266 energy. What's the approximate? If he does, in fact, have 266, then after one fish, it equals that minus 15. So that should be his theoretical health. Which does match with what I figured before. The 18th one kills him. And then you waste your 19th one. Hey, Judy. It really bothers me that the wiki says he has about 266 health. So what percent would it display? So this would equal so 266 divided by shields times 100. Oh, did I did shields instead of the actual number. Okay, so I want less precision. 94, that is what it shows. 80, 89, according to this. It could just floor instead of rounding. So I guess I want more precision. Let's see. I missed that one, but 77. That would have rounded up. That would have rounded up. 66, 60, 55, 33. So sometimes it's rounding up, sometimes it's rounding down. But it's really close. Change that to be guy. Then I could just tweak this. Fine, I'll type it. So if I change this to 60. Well, okay, I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and say 251. So I took 15 health off because they got the number of shots needed wrong by 1. Now it shows 94, 88. Missed that one. No, that one, this guy's too low. I shouldn't compare these manually. I could do this. Equals this minus this. Now let's do sum of the differences. I might have to go get more data to actually fill that in. What were we guessing this one was? 5 less, like 83? Off by a full 1. 255. 255 is a very computer science number. Off by 6. 256. 57? 57's off by 1. 60? 60's way off. 61. 62. I should be able to automate this and just stretch them all out. But we're getting big errors down here. Okay, yeah, let's go get the rest of the data. Did I punch that guy? I think I punched somebody's parrot. What are we working out? How much health TEMPOROSS has, which will let us know how many fish to shoot each phase. The wiki annoyingly says he has, you know, a boat, 266 energy. What are you talking about? A boat? There's no way it's a boat. But I think what they missed is that you shoot an extra shot. So anyone else who's done the math might be thrown off. Because, like, you shoot an extra shot after you've already sunk them. So if you just load up, like, 20 fish and try to do the math, you're going to get it wrong. I'm not even going to worry about, like, trying to make it through phase 1. I'm just going to get my 18 fish and shoot them. I guess I only need 17 fish. You don't even need to sink them. I might as well try to get permits, though. There, 18 fish. We're up against the storm intensity, though. You only need, like, 3 water buckets? A reason why you take more water buckets than you would need is because you also don't need all your inventory space. Because you want to shoot, like, 17 fish at them, and then 18, and then 19. And then you can drop all your buckets. But I'm also sciencing here. We're not even trying to win. Oh, for fuck's sake. I clicked from down below. I didn't realize I clicked the fire. Oh, I'm pretty screwed. Alright, just reset it. Lost a bucket. Cool thing about the Encanto hammer is you can't lose it when you do get hit by one of the events. Your hammer's immune. Give me the bucket. I could be ready when I actually do another round. And by having 6 buckets, it also means you won't have to, like, refill. You'll have more than enough. Dragon Harpoon also cannot get removed. You get to equip that one too. And it's a prize from TEMPOROSS, so hopefully we do get it at some point. But then by knowing the math, be able to make a better strategy along the lines of you need to shoot between this many and that many. Oh, mine switched into a double. I've never seen that before. Which matters because, like, at low fishing level in particular, I end up with kind of a random amount. Because last time when I was trying, we hit 17, 18, 8... No, we hit 17, 18, 19 and put them to 4%, 10%, 10%. So you do have some leeway. So, like, you can shoot them for 16 or 17 on your first trip up there. That's good to know. Because, like, if you just finish a double spot with 16, just go. Yeah, you can overshoot on the last round, too. When you try to do the enrage kill. Oops. I think I clicked the stupid totem pole. How did I take damage again? How is it possible to walk into the thing? Instead of throwing the bucket on it. Alright, I mean, I know I said I'm not trying to win, but I need to... I guess I need to lock in a little bit more. Lost my rope and another bucket. I don't have any water, so fill them up. I guess we just forfeit, right? There's no reason to do like a half run. It's so fast to forfeit. Unless it's tracking your results. Oh, I clicked the mast, so it ran up to just stand next to the mast. Maybe that's what got me. Need to lock in. Get the rest of the math for the spreadsheet here. I need to fill in the lower results. It would help if I was actually fishing. Or double. I think in that situation, you might actually be able to stay over here. I wonder if there's already two there and none here, if your double will always come here. But I think there's a third spot. What's the spreadsheet for? I'm trying to figure out how much health he actually has. The wiki says he has about 266. I'm like, about? Give me a break. Give me no about crap. That's our 18. So 18 will sink him. You're a boat kind of guy? I like the precision. I want to know each fish does 15 damage. And I want to know how much health he actually has. And I think the wiki might be thrown off because it shoots an extra fish when you sink them. So if you loaded in 20 fish and tried to do the math, it would look weird and you would give up and just say, it's a boat. So I think it's reasonable to suspect... Careful not to run through that fire. Punt 3 runs in a row of fire. Dose fire. I know I clicked it that time. Okay, so we gotta fill... Shoot 94. I guess I don't really need to confirm. The numbers I already got. 88. 83. So we have that number now. That's what I suspected it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we should be at 32. Yes. So 3 more. 1, 2, 3. So 21, 16. 10. 4. 0. Okay. Now let's just finish the run so I can have some permits. And then we'll go do the math. So it's a pretty goofed run. I shouldn't try to optimize it with a with an enraged kill. Just try to actually kill him in the regular cycle. Hopefully get enough damage here. I just have to sink him one more time. I suspect he's the same health every time. It would be weird if he had a random amount of health. So my theory is the wiki just put approximately because of that whiffed shot. And the whiffed shot would be random too. It could be between 1 and 4 fish that are whiffed. If you have all 4 cannons loaded, because you were doing the math with friends. It would look different than if you just were soloing and doing the math yourself. Or somebody might do the math accurately for solo, and then somebody else tests it with their buddy, and it doesn't work out. Or they load 2 cannons. You could load 2 cannons on one side on your own. You got kind of lucky there. There is time to go repair it and tie, I think. So I need 18 to sink him again. Double. No, we could definitely just kill him. Another double fish. Yes! Fight the fires here. There's going to be a raging storm up top. I can fill my buckets down below, though. No, 17 is what you want to shoot to float them at 4%. So you can fill your inventory back up. It's 18 to actually kill him. Oh, that'll take care of the fire up top. Because your goal when you're actually farming permits is to get him so he stops doing the event. Oh, they broke my bucket. I wonder what that does. I guess you don't have to worry about that in a normal farm run. I wonder if it killed the fish in the bucket. I guess I could stop shooting at 18 and see if we missed a fish. We didn't. It's fine. I should have been paying attention to the energy percentages. fill my water. I think it's an easy kill here. Ready for next time. How long is the Encanto Hammer grind? I think it's like a 1 in 50 drop. I finished the entire Camdozel mine in like 4 or 5 hours. So I got the whole collection log. I got pretty lucky though. I just went in there, I did the quest, and I was like, oh, what's this? And I poked around for a little bit, and I got the first part of the hammer super early. You know, like in my first round of just seeing what the hell's going on. So I'm like, oh, maybe I'll fish. My combat was pretty low, so I was like, I don't know if I want to grind on the combat part. Because to get the mace, you need to do all 3 activities: mining, fishing, and combat. This mace here. And I got the mining one way early, so I was like, oh, maybe I'll take a shot at it. I did the fishing. I was like, I don't know if I want to keep doing the fishing. This is slow, and it's just giving me a tiny amount of prayer XP. And it didn't really give you the currency for the mines. And it can't get you the hammer. And then, like, I got the fishing thing super early, too. And this is my best weapon. This was a pretty big upgrade. I had a adamant scimitar before this. So this is plus 40. Adamant scimitar. I think it's like 36. 29. So yeah, pretty damn big upgrade. And then while doing it, I ended up getting the hammer. Which is kind of the main reason to grind there, to make Temporos easier. I got spoon-fed. Yeah, I got the agility pet too. I got spoon-fed the agility pet. Hit the giant squirrel. Okay, back to the bats. We're on Temporos, not the Encanto dwarves. Okay, we got the rest of the data here. So it was 21 and then 16, 10, 4, 0. If we put in the wiki's guess, 266, it's off by 1.2. And that number doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean like this number's off by 1.2. It just means the magnitude of the difference. Ideally, we find an answer that puts that to 0, but no, that will never happen because it's rounding. That's true. The 0 is not accurate either, so we should cut that off here. The sum should be. Yep, I actually did have it correct. It was already cut off. But it is rounding, so I need to do the various ways to round and get the number for the different ways to round. So this difference actually doesn't matter. We need to round, so equals, well, let's see if round, it's just doing like normal math rounding. What is going on here? Oh, -4. Just 0. Again, that's not accurate. Mm-hmm. Stop the presses. What do you got there, Christopher? Blood Bowl turns for a new season of mayhem. Ooh, okay. We've got the Blood Bowl release video. Blood Bowl's my main game. Blood Bowl 3rd season. Oh, this isn't Blood Bowl 3. This is tabletop. This is the tabletop upgrade. Okay, wait, what was in this? It was short. So it's Bretonians against Khemri in the new box set? I wonder if they're bringing back old Bretonians. Wait, what did they call it? The Bryon Barons. So, you know, that legally distinct enough? Now, do they have an ogre? Would they show the ogre if the ogre wasn't in the box? Because I don't think there was an ogre in There's no ogre in the display. The article's got more info. We don't have to dissect it that much. Okay. That's right, sports fans. The game of fantasy football is back with a new season. It brings 2 new teams to begin with, smart rules updates, and roster changes that will shake up team selection across the board. Written by Blood Bowl fanatics for Blood Bowl fanatics. This is the definitive edition of the game. It will shake up the meta and keep even the hoariest veterans on their toes. I don't know what the word hoariest means, I think. Grayish white hoary cobwebs. Old and trite. That hoary American notion that bigger is better. Here we go. I'm smarter now. Okay. Distracted by hookers. It comes in an all-new boxed set loaded with everything you need to play, including 2 new teams, a hardback rulebook, dice, accessories, and a pitch. Maybe I should actually buy this one. They're calling me old and trite. Let's start with the teams. The Bryon Barons from Fair Bretonia. Okay, it's actually Bretonians. They're just naming it slightly different because somebody else invented the Bretonian team. I guess that makes sense that the person who made the Bretonian Blood Bowl team didn't invent Bretonia. That's a part of, like, Fantasy Warhammer. He just made a team for them. I honestly didn't realize that. As somebody who, like, the only Warhammer I know is through Blood Bowl and recently through Warpforge, and that's 40k. So I didn't realize Bretonia was actually part of the world already. The other team's called the Nakakra Nightmares. Okay, is this just little fun little names for the 2 teams, I guess, in the box? Maybe not what they're actually called, like Khemri. The Bretonians are totally new to tabletop. Dauntless Knights. The Dauntless Knights are back. With a haughty attitude and a high armor. Attended by scrappy squires looking for a brawl. Peasants need not apply. So there's a hint there that the linos are changing entirely. Yeah, it's like the Toronto Blue Jays. They're a human baseball team. Yep. So they might actually just be called the Bretonians in Blood Bowl 3. Assuming Blood Bowl 3 is going to get updated for the new rules. And then the Tomb Kings is the other name for Khemri. I think the more common name. Blood Bowl 2 just called them Khemri. So that's all they are to me. The Tomb Kings, meanwhile, are back from the dead with a familiar roster. They've been playing for thousands of years, after all. Which all 4 positionals return almost exactly as you remember them. So there's the 4 big guys, 2 blitzers, 2 passers. And the skeleton linemen, I guess they're calling positionals. Where normally you would... The linemen are not positionals. Positionals are the guys, like, the better ones. But that might be hinting that there is a 4th, like a catcher. 4th positional. Alongside the teams, the new season box contains everything you need to start playing. Sturdy double-sided board and dugouts. Oh, these are the dugouts. 2 sets of dice, quick reference sheets, chunky hardback rulebook, including new rosters for every team in the game. That's a little weird, because the last edition still didn't have every team in the game. They had teams of legend that weren't in the rulebook, but maybe they went out of their way to actually just make rules for high elves. I guess if they're reasonably happy with where things are at in Blood Bowl 2020, that makes sense. Plastic sprue containing usual range ruler and scatter templates, and a new one which includes a clever ball marker for your players to stand on, and some new status markers to indicate who's prone, stunned, blitzing, and so forth. So now you don't want to lay your lovely painted players on the pitch. You don't have to, but you still can if you like. Looks like no ogre. Bretonnian team is a classic high-risk, high-reward team with powerful abilities. 2 Grail Knights are the key players. So they're still getting nerfed. There's only 2 instead of 4 of the blitzers. And then what they call blitzers are the wrestling guys. Hard-hitting blitzers with a new skill. If they are ever about to be knocked down, steady footing lets them keep their footing and stay standing on a roll of 6. What? So I guess mathematically that's the same as like foul appearance for or like armor rolls, but you could still get pushed back. And you probably do get pushed back. If they power you, you probably do get moved. Yeah, so it's a slightly worse foul appearance. It's the same math. It's a 1 in 6 to negate your opponent's attack. In this case, you're just negating POWs, not the attack itself. Which is kind of better if they're throwing 1 in 9 hits. They do actually have to POW you. Foul appearance saves your opponent from bad attacks sometimes. Backed up by 2 Knight throwers and 2 Knight catchers. So they are going up an extra positional then? Because okay, so they kind of do have 4. Because the 2 catchers and the 2 Grail Knights are the 4 blitzers we used to have in Blood Bowl 2. And then you also still have the 2 throwers. It didn't say how many of the wrestlers you're going to get, though. Maybe they're not wrestlers anymore. Maybe they fixed that part. It gave the block. Capable players who pair pass and catch respectively with Nerves of Steel. Ooh, so it's a Nerves of Steel team. Interesting. Both on the throwers and the catchers. There's no big guy, but Dauntless takes care of that. Finally, Squires bring a wrestle. And it can do attitude. So you get wrestle instead of fend, which presumably does mean it's block on the blitzers. This team might be OP. I mean, we don't know what everything else has. Did old Bretts have throwers? No, they did not. So you actually do gain 2 more positionals, which might mean you only get 2 of the steady-footed blitzers, the bodyguards. No, wait, I misread this completely, didn't I? 2 Grail Knights are the key players. I thought this was, and you also get hard-hitting blitzers. This is describing them. I misread it. So you get 2 Grail Knights, 2 throwers, 2 catchers, and Linos. But your Linos have wrestle. The Grail Knights are the guys with the steady footing. So you're probably going to get 2 guys starting with block. These guys won't have block or wrestle. And then all of your Linos are wrestlers. Depending on the pricing, I could see you not even taking catchers. Or the thrower. So it's just 2 knights and a whole bunch of Linos. And you get to induce Griff all the time. Depending how they priced up all the players. Bed salesman went back to school and came back with wrestle. What about Kemery? The Tube Kings will be familiar to seasoned coaches. A reliable bashy team with up to 4 Strength 5 Tomb Guardians with Brawler. Oh, they start with Brawler now? They didn't get anything before. Brawler's a really nice bonus. Backed up by 2 Blitzers, 2 Throwers, and Skeleton Linemen. You guys are tough, but Decay will still get him in the end. Decay's a lot better than it used to be, though. The Ancient Skeletons still have thick skulls. They've still a lower agility stat than most, but this minor downside is less of an issue these days with the secure the ball action, which we explain below. Ooh. They're changing how you pick the ball up. Speaking of rules, they've been leveling reviewed, curated, and revised for the 3rd season. And that's cause for celebration. The core game is exactly the same. The pitch hasn't magically grown any new squares. There are no new stats, and everything should be familiar. It has all been exhaustively rewritten for clarity. Terminology is familiar, but consistent. Never any confusion between players, your miniatures, and coaches, yourself, or declaring and performing actions. All this has been done to make the playing experience as smooth as possible without losing any of the depth or the magic of Blood Bowl. The kickoff table has been improved. No more officious refs. Wildly inaccurate passes no longer apply. Thank God. And you can even now earn star player points for throwing your teammates and being thrown. You could earn... Your big guy would get star player points that way. But now your halflings are going to get points by getting thrown around too. There's even a new keyword system that makes it much easier to standardize interactions. There are very few major changes, but the aforementioned secure the ball action is one. This works a bit like a blitz or a pass. It's once per turn action that lets you gather the ball on a 2+, and then ends your turn. Ooh. So you do everything else, and then you pick the ball up on a 2+. That is a huge buff for everything but elves. There are caveats, of course. You can't take the action if there's a standing opponent within 2 spaces. So it's not even a tackle zone, but if there's anyone within 2 spaces. So like if you strip ball somebody, you can't secure the ball. Well, big guys and certainly other powerful players aren't able to perform it at all. That makes sense. This innovation definitely mitigates the frustration of low agility teams who sometimes struggle to get the ball in hand. Are Camry just going to be insanely good? You get to secure the ball at a 2+. I guess elves can re-roll it. You probably aren't allowed to re-roll secure the ball. So it is still just a 1 in 6 to pick it up. So like a sure hands 3 agility would be better. Maybe you are allowed to re-roll it with a team re-roll and with sure hands. But that would be one way for elves to kind of hold an advantage, is if you give your elf sure hands, it's better than everybody else. I mean, elves can still pick it up like after strip balling. Or just a punching, you know, when there's other things around. Status markers. Nestle in on your miniature. The ball token that you sit on. Yes, elves can pick it up and keep moving. That's true. That is actually something I kind of missed. Is like when your dwarf runs over and secures the ball, he's stuck standing there. But I do kind of like that. That means like you cage the ball and then you go secure it with somebody. Because you need to be caged anyway. Or at least protected. Eye gouge. Ooh, there's a little spoil there. That's a new word. Chomped. Distracted. Distracted might be hypnotized. Doggy snack. Interesting. We're getting a bunch of new keywords. Wildly Inaccurate's going away, so passing might be coming back, which will help the agility teams. Where secure the ball is definitely a buff to the bash teams. The fact that elves can pick it up and punt again is probably balanced. Yeah, and easier passing does make the game more dynamic and fun. Oh, that might be a really stupid, yeah. So it's distracted because it could be really stupid, or it could be a rat ogre that didn't have a buddy to punch. So there's multiple ways to get into that no tackle zone state, which I think is the same as vampire hypnotism. So you know, that makes sense. They all come in metallic gray, but these are suggested colors. It's kind of funny. This design philosophy is exactly what I suggested they do in Blood Bowl 3. Don't float things above the players' heads, because then when there's a lot of things up there, it gets really messy, and they're all blocking the players behind. Instead, put stuff down on the ground level, right? And then like the information you need is there, but the players get in the way of the skills and stuff instead of the other way around. You only need to see a little bit of the stunned icon to know the guy's stunned. Dodgy snack might be a frog. It's got skulls and crossbones. So I'm thinking it's I'm thinking it might be like a new werewolf ability. Right? Maybe the werewolf has to eat his own guys. Stars around somebody's head should maybe stay. Status marker is another innovation that will just make the game smoother. Previously, it was actually quite hard to tell whether a player was prone or stunned, or whether they'd already taken their turn. Many people laid them face up or face down, or turned them around to indicate activation. But with bases getting bigger... Ooh, that's New little tidbit put in there. It all became quite confusing. The status markers change all that. You can now clearly mark every blitz, knockdown, and more. Most of these status effects should be familiar, but some are new. Distracted is the new catch-all term for players who are standing but have lost their tackle zones. You guessed right. Gridded was correct. Including bonehead from ogres or hypnotized players by vampires. Chomped is inflicted by the revamped monstrous mouth skill. Ooh, interesting. Well, the eye gouge skill prevents a player from offering assists. Doggy snack is a result of a kickoff event. Doggy snack. A dog raids the field to bite somebody. Stuns them. That's probably... They mentioned no more officious refs. That must be the new officious ref. The new season will be released later in the year. There's only a couple months left of the year, so that means this is only a few months away. Alongside 2 spike journals for the new teams, as well as new boards, dice, and cards. We'll touch on the rest of the rules changes in a comprehensive article soon, including the new skills. I know we haven't forgotten the High Elves. There will be PDF rules available at launch for coaches with the classic team of their collection. But this will all be updated in due course. Okay, so High Elves are going to remain a team of legend, but it sounds like they're going to be the only one. So like the 2020 reworks were good enough. They just need to tweak a little bit. So High Elves is the only team you could own, official team you could own that hasn't actually been reworked this decade. Super interesting. You wonder how much Cyanide will update the game? Sounds like a lot of work to adjust these new rules. It doesn't seem like it would be that much work, actually. Right? Like, tweaking rosters is trivial. So, like, you know, if they got to do some price changes or whatever, coding up some new skills will be a bit of work. But, like, getting rid of wildly inaccurate, that doesn't seem like it would be that hard. And I think they've said that they designed the game in such a way that they could adapt it to a new rule set. There is a chance, I'm not going to say a good chance, but there is a chance that when this launches on store shelves, Blood Bowl 3 will update, like, simultaneously. Because, like, obviously the Side-Eyed team could have had this info for 6 months. Like, they could already have all that work done already. Is there a hint to that? What did we get lately in the last couple seasons? Like, last season, Corn season, they put redraft in. So that actually was a fair bit of work, I bet. And they put the Eternal League in. But the Eternal League has not, like, remains valid with a rules update. There's this slow release of Star Players. Star Players weren't even, like, in the main patch. We got them, like, a month late. Which could mean Star Players are, like, backburnered because they're getting reworked. So, like, why put the effort into putting Acorn in when Acorn isn't even in the new rules? You know, that just an example. Or if Acorn's entirely different, like, why make these Star Players twice? So yeah, there's a chance that we'll have it. Like, we won't have it in a week, but season 11 could be in the new rules. When does season 11 start? 3 months. So not October, not November, but yes, December. So December 9th? December 9th is probably season 11, which would fit with later this year, this stuff coming out. Could happen. That's pretty crazy. So Wily and Accurate gone. They didn't mention leveling up. I think leveling up is another system they might completely rework. They didn't mention leveling up either way. There was something about gaining star player points through a teammate. That's exciting Blood Bowl news. We've got the worst season of Blood Bowl 3 about to wrap up. Hopefully we get better rules. But even if we don't get better rules, there's the potential of excitement on the next season, the following one. Sweet. All right, that's great. Hopefully they get rid of random skill ups. All right, quick ad break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll meet you back in 3 minutes. We'll continue our TEMPOROSS math. Christopher, thank you very much for the breaking news. that was a welcome distraction. Can I pin your message? Can. Top. Speaking of Blood Bowl, we should go play a game. I do want to weave some Blood Bowl back in for sure. Ugh, beer back. Not yet. Not now. Not. All right, I'm back. We're reading about Warhammer for 45 minutes. That's big news for the main game I stream. We're back to TEMPOROSS math now. Okay, so yeah, rounding and the difference should be absolute. Don't care about positive or negative. Can you mention that? Oh, it's still pointing at the wrong call. Okay. Okay, so it's 266 is off by 3. 6.5. 6.4. Getting worse. 2.6.7. 2.66.5. They made it worse. 265.5. Can move that to here. So which ones are off? 88 rounded, 88.7 rounded down. 60.5 rounded down. This guy rounded up. Okay, so I could just copy this as is. And this is the only one we have to aim back at here. So I just need the K or the D call in. And then in theory, I could do copy. This guy. Let's set this to 260. And this guy equals this plus 1. I drag this. Did that work? I think that might have worked. Well, let me keep dragging it though. Yeah, pasting a big chunk helped. Okay, so difference. I should have highlighted this so it's easier just to scan across. $40, so it keeps getting bigger. 12 apart at 262? I thought 266 was better than that, though. 266 is coming in as 21 now. Screw something up here. Why is this growing? Oh, I didn't update the health number. Yeah, the difference. Hold on.
I want the new Blood Bowl season reaction stream plaza.
Hey, Mr. Rocker Crocker. We did just go over it. We did just go over it. If you rewind like a half hour. The thing is up on my screen here. It should be easy to scrub through. It looks pretty sweet though. Yes, I just needed to get rid of that. No. Why did I $sign the... I need the $sign the height. So the 5 is correct. The 5 should be $signed. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Skinny. So 2 to 66 is only 3 off. Maybe 266 is right. It's just some weird rounding. This equals minimum. Now I can just change this to like 222. Way off. 250. We got to be within 15, right? How many of these do I have? 260. So I have 10. 260. 270. So 266 is in fact the closest. So it probably is just a rounding thing. But it's weird because some of them round down and some of them round up. I wonder if a better rounding would make like 267 make more sense. $270 would be 18 shots at 15. But yeah, the last value is at 4%. So we only need, should be a 5% change. So like we go like 1 over. 1% over. So 288 or 268. If we round differently here on 268. So that one's rounding up. That one's rounding up. But this is like mathematically. So I rounded up, it rounded down. 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 Maybe it always rounds down. Flower equals floor. That's 7 off. Oh, for 266 though. 8. That's what it is. It's 268 and it always rounds down. He has 268 health and it always rounds down. Which I guess we could verify just by looking at these two columns here. Hide. 94, 88, 83, 77, 72, 66, 60, 55, 49, 44, 38, 32, 27, 21, 16, 10, and 4. Yeah, it's always rounding down. 268 health, it always rounds down. Take that, you stupid wiki. Was 266 also a perfect fit on rounds down? No, this one whiffs. Oh no, my difference formula is freaking wrong. It's got percentages or something. No. Right. Yeah, it's rounding that one. If you round it down, you're off by 1. So 266 doesn't work. 267. This guy's wrong again. We don't get to 72%. 268 gets us the perfect. 269, just 2 of them are off. It's 268. And then what the people who wrote the wiki missed is it's got to be that wasted shot. Every cannon shoots an extra fish each kill. We solved it. We've escaped the puzzle room. I've never done an escape room. Something tells me they're not this hard. There's probably a more mathematical, formulaic way to do that too. Solve for X, where X is the unknown amount of health. I guess you don't know the rounding though, and it rounds down. It truncates, which is not a normal way to do it. But it's probably a way that made the most sense in Python or whatever it's written in. Just an easy way to code it. All right, so what can we do with the knowledge? We can fix this, 268. And you always waste a fish, too. So, cooked fish fired is what I needed to adjust. So if you shoot... How much does an uncooked fish do? 5? So that was actually displayed in game. It's the number that pops up on him with the cannon fires. 10 energy per fish for raw one. 15 for cooked one. I already had it right there. Raw fish 10. So we could shoot a raw one if we wanted. Actually, we could shoot 2 raw ones. No. We have to... When we go for the kill, fish gets wasted, but I think it always loads your cooked fish. So there's no way to shoot like an uncooked fish at that point. We want to shoot a raw one here. We shoot one raw, 265. And then 18 puts him to 0. And 19 starts the cycle again. Or, yeah, 18 deals 0. 19 starts the cycle again. Okay, this number I should reset to 1. Next round. The one whiffs, and then you fire 18 plus 1 if you want. I don't know what these numbers. I feel good that I figured it out. And then this just loops. So you sink him once, he comes back up. You sink him again, he comes back up. You sink him again, he comes back up, and you have to immediately sink him. you need a 19th. Oh, I missed the killing blow. Hold on. I missed the killing blow. So you shoot 17 fish, plus a raw if you want. Oh, what about percentages? So these two are fine. These two get you in the right zone. It's a little... These two get you in the right zone. Yeah, your first shot does 0 damage. Okay, yeah, I did do that right. This column I need to be damage dealt percent left. Oh, I guess that's another thing we could figure out, is what's the threshold for him not using abilities? Maybe it's not 10%. Starting energy depends on the players in the encounter, yeah. Energy is 10% or lower, it claims. I wonder if there's a way to get him to 1% with uncooked fish. Or to 11%, I mean. Dude, that's more just fun math. I don't think that is useful strategically. Yeah, so the first fish doesn't do any damage and do more. What did we learn? 1 extra fish is shot. All right. Yes, 268 health. Shields. And then unconfirmed 10%. Target for dose. And 16 shots gets him right to 10%. It's 10.45. If it's 10.45, mathematically, the game runs it down to 10. There is reason to believe it's not actually 10%. I guess we're thinking he has 28 health left, so it could be 30 health or less. Presumably the community knows when it shows 16%, you still get events. We could try shooting raw fish to get more data. I guess we could only go... We could get 5 increments of 5 damage, right? Because we can shoot for 15 or 10. So I could get him to 20 or to 33 with a raw fish at this point. What would 33 display as? 12? So presumably the breakpoint, 12%, he still does stuff. I'm willing to accept that and not dig deeper. Okay, percentage left I needed to get. So this equals damage dealt. So 268 minus this. This is remaining health divided by that. 268 minus 2 minus this divided by that again. Times 100. That whole thing needs to go in. And fixed. You can knock them to 1%. But yeah, 16, 17 is fine. And that, and you can shoot an extra one. Then we need 17 or 8. Does that fit with my in-game notes? 17, 18, 19 is what I shot that one time. So if we shot 17, it would have him at 10%. So that does match my notes from last week. And then the next time I shot 19, which would have sunk him. But this is saying 10%. Richmond, you've had the stream open for like 3 hours, but it didn't update when I started it. Oh, I wonder if I raided somebody last time. So you just had the window open and I didn't start talking when I went live. That sucks. Even though the window was open. That might have been Chrome put the tab to sleep or something like that. Okay, so my new updated strategy here is shoot him for 17, 16 or 17. And then you need to sink him and shoot 17 or 18 more. So if you shot him for 16, you need the 17th still. Oh, that's why there was a 19th shot needed here. Because we shot 18, only one of those 18 was needed for the kill. One for the kill, one for the whiff, and then 16 more. But then we needed 2 for the kill. So 2 for the kill, 17, 1 for the whiff, 16 more. Yep, so that makes sense. If you leave at 10%, you need 19. Then it blasted him for 20, killed him. So you sink him once, you sink him twice, you sink him thrice, and then the 4th sink is his enrage. So the 4th sink needs to be 19 plus the killing blow. Wait. Yeah, no, I had that because 0. Yeah. No, there should be 2 zeros, right? There's the actual kill, and then there's the whiff. I should have another column here that's another 0. Because this shot killed him and put him to 0. This shot whiffed. And then we start damaging him. So this damage should actually get listed as 270. And then the 0. So then we need a 19th shot. And then you could do the 1. Yeah, something wasn't sitting right there with me. $17 is not enough. Second cycle. You need either 18 or 19. Yeah, because 18 left him at 10% was what we got in the study. You could Google the answer for me. That's just it. The wiki had TEMPOROSS health wrong. I've redone the math because the wiki had it wrong. Sorry, my head's floating in the way. Yeah, shot 20. Oh, that was another thing we can. 1 raw fish can shot each cycle. Which might be the key to getting that 11th the 11th accommodation or whatever you call them. Yeah, this should be 270 and then 0. Basically, I can just copy. Except this one we need to kill. We need a 20th shot. Okay, so strat is 16 or 17. Cooked fish. 1 raw option. And then 18. No, and then you sink them and shoot another 16 or 17. No, you need 1 kill with 1 or 2. One extra whiff. And then you need to shoot him for 16 or 17 again. So that means you need 18 cooked goes from 100% to 0, says the wiki. On the first round, yes. But when it shoots an extra fish out of the cannon before he dies. So you actually need 19 on the next round. Which I think is why the wiki wasn't confident and said he has a boat 266 health. I don't think they realized while there's a fish in the air, it shoots another fish, even though that first one was enough to kill him. So while you need 18 for the first kill, you kind of need 19 for the next kill. Because you're going to waste one. Unless you perfectly loaded it. Which is not the strat. Because you want to get him back down to 10%. So you need 1, 2, or 3 extra. So you need between 19 and 20. No, but we can put them on lower, right? So it's between 18 and 20. It's weird. You actually have to play the game. There's no straight guide. Yeah, if you only shot 16, you can get away with 18. And that'll leave him at 10%. No, that's not true. If you only shot 16, you need 2 for the kill. 1 extra, so that's 3. And then you need 16 on top. So it's 19 if you shot 16. Minimum. But if you shot 17, you can get away with 18. Is that what I have open? TEMPOROSS strategies. With colossal wave attacks, there's plenty of time for 1 or 2 more fish. When loading fish into crates, groups can either load 1 cannon per side, prolonging the encounter, or at increasing points XP gain per round. Alternatively, they can load both cannons on both sides to end the encounter quicker. Well, if you get stunned, it takes the same amount of time to start loading the same cannon as it does to swap cannons. 2 Kings of Choice! Heck yeah, Crisp. Won't do any specials while at 10% or below. After 3 rounds of draining his energy, he's gathered too much energy. The storm is out of control. That's what he rages. Barbed tail harpoon. Safe speeds of harpoon can be held in the main hand. Ooh, I need to get me a barbed tail harpoon. It's a hunting thing. 33 hunting. Ooh, barehanded fishing. I could learn how to do barehanded fishing. Brett's was a surprise, even after the rumors. Yeah, the new Bretts actually look pretty good. Their linos get wrestle. That's pretty big. Linemen that are 1 in 9 immune is pretty huge. It's a lot better than Fed. A lot better. And they get 6 positionals. So they're down 2 positionals from Blood Bowl 2. But I wouldn't be surprised if you actually just run like 9 linos and 2 at the 2 blitzers. Tome Gigs is huge. The 5 strength guys getting brawler and the new pickup rule where you can always secure the ball as your last action on a 2+ for any team, as long as no enemies are within 2 squares. That is so big for Khemri. The Tomb Kings are going to be so good. I'm going to have to unlock barehanded fishing. And you get passive strength experience during the minigame. +3 fishing apparently gathers up as it increases gather it significantly. The harpoon you get from this. Infernal Harpoon automatically cooks 1/3 of all harpooned fish caught. Crystal Harpoon, 1/3 chance to catch crystallized harpoon fish. Same as a raw fish and can't be cooked. It says you get 20% more fishing experience, but you could probably just do that if you used raw fish anyway. If you get the full spear daggers open, you don't need a rope anymore. I got the Incando hammer already. Low fishing levels getting Admiral Pie. +5 fishing. Specific methods. Here we go. Cooking for permits. Cooking all or almost all of the fish caught in your inventory. So this is a group strat. Solo cooking plus firefighting. Max permits. This method involves cooking all the fish caught and always keeping TEMPOROSS at low energy. We'll focus on dosing fires during the final phase. Games last around 12 minutes and yield 14 to 18 permits. Holy crap, you get up to 14 to 18? I guess the firefighting You must let the fire rage, then go put it out with a buttload of buckets. Well, let's keep reading and find out. 75 to 80 permits per hour. Which did this one give per hour? Let's say it's lost in the weeds. Firefighting's awful. I haven't even read how you do it yet. Oh, right. And having higher fishing would let you get more permits, too. You need the humidity spell. Or humidify spell. What level's that? 68. Yeah, so I can't do this strat anyway. The firefight, you need humidity to fill all your buckets for you. The round starts, immediately run to the island and begin fishing. Catch 9 fish and start cooking. Adjust this based on your fishing. Yeah, for me, I think it's about 7 fish. Yeah, double fish whenever you can. It's going for 15. You should be able to get to the ship before the fires spawn. Knocks TEMPOROSS to 4%. My math agrees. Dose the flame on the ship. Either dose any flames that have appeared on the island to be safe, or consider leaving them to spread and only dosing them when they block your path. The later strategy is risky. Will give more points overall. Beware of nearby fires jumping to you while cooking. Catch 19 more, which was my strat. I got too many tabs open. Some of these. Yeah, so they're shooting 17 and then 19. That does seem optimal. It's nice to know where you can be flexible, though. You have to run up at 93%. There's fire, so you got to leave at 90%. Yeah, if you do a partial, you got to keep track. Yeah, skip damaging him. Instead, get the rest of your 19 fish. Yeah, I do. You could do no damage in phase 1 and you're fine. 19 fish were successfully loaded. And you can damage them. Second phase, only 19 fish need to be caught, which is much less than the 36 needed. So, okay, once you have 19 fish, you can start putting fires out. Can you switch to the other side of the island? I think without the humidity spell, it's not worth it, because I'd have to run back to the water pump. Yeah, fill your inventory with buckets from the crate on the dock. Run to the nearest cluster of fires, casting humidify as you go, and begin putting them out. Making your way around to the other side of the island as you do so. Keep an eye on the storm intensity. Make sure you have enough time to finish off Temporos. Before the storm intensity gets too high, catch 2 more fish. They do not need to be cooked. But you can't cook them if there's no more fires to put it. Finish Temporos off. There may be time to put out a few more fires. So yeah, you actually can switch sides of the island. Advanced strategy. This strat needs the Infernal Harpoon. Amount of fish required in the solo encounter. For fish required to take Temporos from 100% to 0 in a solo encounter. $18. I think that's not true. I think it's 17. But they're counting the extra shot. No, 17 is safe. 18 is the kill. But you need 19 if you want to do the full cycle. What else do they got? Solo cooking. Solo cooking 5 rounds. $10 to $12 pervits per game. The strat's using all of the gear, so you can have a very empty inventory. First round fish and cook 26 to 27 fish. First load 18. Do something else, fill your bucket, or fix a mast. Prevent wasting fish. Oh, so this strategy knows about the wasted fish. You're going to get the encounters in this one. The random events. Hey, part troll. Yeah, doing some OSRS. So some people are aware of the one whiffed fish. It wasn't spelled out anywhere on the wiki, but that strategy did use it. Yeah, this minigame you could just dive in without studying, I think. There's a bunch of events and stuff, but it'd probably be pretty satisfying to figure it out as you go. Okay, so I got distracted by those strats. My strat... This is a bad way to write it. So 16... I need like a decision tree. 16 or 17 fish of phase 1. No more events. And then if 16, then you need 19 to 20 fish. For phase 2. If 17, then you need 1 for the kill, 1 extra. So 18 to 19. And then you just repeat that cycle. If it was low, 19 to 20. If it was high, 18 to 19. So ideal game would be 17 fish, 19 fish, 19 fish, max fish. Sink 'em once, sink 'em twice, sink 'em thrice. No, don't sink 'em. Sink 'em once, sink 'em twice. The third one, you gotta max it. Which would be 20 plus. At least 20. So 17, 19, 19, 20. I think is the goal. So let's put my junk at 17. So 1, 2, 4, 8, 12, 16. That would be 17. And then 18, 19. So we fill to here. And then we fill these ones up on the 19 rounds. Okay, let's put it to practice. I've been live for 2.5 hours. Now we're gonna do a real run. I wonder which of these two fish was right to go to. Probably that one. That one would have been closer to the oven. I think I need 7. The second the double spawns, we switch to it. Not the doubles, there's the double. I clicked it, but I think I clicked right when he was starting to go. Hate my input. I guess I could have kept fishing there. An event! Zadelli with the resub! Thank you, Zadelli. Oh, Mr. Rocker Crocker, that was a resub earlier when you brought up the Blood Bowl. Didn't thank you for that. I missed it was also a sub. You just lost one of your hardcore group's lives? Oops. I'm crawling around. But this should knock him to 4%. That's why I need 6 buckets. Okay, so now we need 19. So we actually need to get to here. But we might not be able to get that far. There shouldn't be any more events happening. Cooking ding! We have to run up at 96 if we don't have enough. Oh, double right on time. There was a fish near? Okay, there is now. I don't think it's worth doubling to get the last ones. I'm nervous I'm not going to get these all cooked in time. I guess I don't need to. It saves me a trip up to the boat. Oh, that's close. $96, $97. Oh, 97. I don't have to leave it 93%. That was only 17. That was not enough. So I need my 2 more. This is going to leave him at 13%. So a little inefficient with too many trips up and down the stairs. Which is partly to do with my not having enough enough fishing level. Wonder if I can go fight the fire on the other side. Fill the buckets up. Dream about going to the other side. You double. You double. Wonder what the cooldown timer is on the double spawning after he pops back up. We put him to 4%, so we need another 19. But this time we do have to damage him. Lobsters are more closely related to insects than fish. I can believe it. They're just bugs. I do not like eating lobsters. I don't mind it, but to me it's not the delicacy it is to a lot of people. You need a bug? I need a bug nugget. Or a bug hot dog. Kind of like how I really like a lobster roll, but I don't like digging into a lobster. Need that fire to come over here if I'm going to be able to dose it. I could risk doing the whole loop around and kill it from the other side. Okay, so I can actually shoot that raw fish. That should put him to 1%. I'm a little not confident on the enrage timing here, but I think I got this right. He won't enrage. He should go down to 1%. And now I need at least 20. No, I can't transition without the humidity spell. Lobster used to be pretty low class to eat. It's what poor people used to eat. If you got sent to school with lobster, people would make fun of you. Because it was a weird looking bug. Double. Fuck. Oh, there's the double. We need at least 20 loaded, which is my whole inventory. I could drop my buckets and shoot more. This is the negative if I have to reload my gear. I should have fished a double. I think it's worth transitioning though. Yes, it is, because my pool died anyway. Single. Can I get a double to make it worthwhile? Double. This way I get more experience by shooting extra fish. Lots of time on the storm intensity. What am I after here? Food to eat, basically. I mean, TEMPOROSS is fun. I've seen other people playing it, and I wanted to play it. But fishing is worth pursuing, in my opinion, just for food to eat. Maybe Hunter is better for food. I don't know. I was aware of TEMPOROSS way before I ever played this game. Oh, we have to fill both buckets. If you don't fill both, you don't have enough DPS to actually kill him. The Hunter food is unique because it gives you 2 heals, right? It gives you 2 heals. Can I grab my gear now? I might be able to. Because I only need 10% damage here to be able to kill him. The post-enrage cycle. Oh, I didn't get 10% damage. I'm not going to fill my water buckets. There is some RNG in stabbing him too. Yeah, hunter food like heals you a second time 4 seconds after you eat it or something like that. Yeah, I don't think you do Temporos for the food necessarily, but Temporos is good for the fishing experience. It's a good way to just get better and better fish. And, like, it'll let you fish the good stuff later when you do have the tackle box and the fish barrel. $10 permits! That's probably a pretty consistent 10 permit strat. I don't know what it would take to get up to 11. Because I did dump my inventory there too. Would I got more fires? Bucket than I actually want. Alright, give me my prize. Spirit flakes, raw salmon, more spirit flakes, raw pike, more spirit flakes, more spirit flakes again, lots of spirit flakes, raw pike. Anything big? Any caskets? Any caskets? 27 planks? I think some planks, some bass. Salmon? There's some lobsters. Nothing cool. You can just right click, ask for net, take net. Thank you for the tip, Richmond. That is huge. I like how I also get another net every time I do this. I end up with so many nets. Let's go again. I guess the next thing to do would be to time it. So if I get 10 this way, but like going through a whole enrage cycle, this definitely takes longer. So it's kind of cool to like master it solo, so to speak. The best I can without the humidity spell. But it might be better off in the group world anyway, where we just kill them in 2 cycles. Just get 3 or 4 permits. It's more than I need to fish, I think. Doubles? Any doubles? Double. Good. All those spirit flakes is actually pretty good. True. I have to go do the stupid trawler though. I have the pants. I gotta go spend a bunch of hours on the trawler to get the rest of the fishing gear. Okay, that's the 17 we need to calm him down. I don't think I'm supposed to grab more from the double. I'll leave room for 3. Go to the other crate to avoid the fire. A 7th bucket would let me allow all those to spawn. Well, I guess I could just fill the bucket here. I let the double get wasted fighting fires. I didn't really want the fires to jump again, I don't think. We'll get up to 6 here and cook. There's a chance I'll have to go fish a single again. Keep an eye on the storm intensity. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. If I can cook all of this, is that enough? No, I would need 18. So I'm blasting him with... Yeah, I'm blasting with 18. Yeah. This should put him to 10%. He pops back up. All that fire. So this should knock him to 10%. So I'll need 20. Need a full inventory on the next go. Fish vanished. I need 20 or 21? No, just 20. 19 or 20. 19 or 20 would be. Oh, I guess the best way to say that is by if you shot X last round, if he's at 10% energy, you need to shoot 19. That's how I should frame it. Double? Get a double? Double. But I can shoot 20. I can shoot 20 and a raw. I need to not cook that last one. 17, 18, 19, 20, and a raw. I wonder if the raw weave will get us up to 11 permits. So this should put him from 10% to 1%. $20 contribution for the raw fish. But I think I got 10 for fishing it. It goes to 1% here. And we need at least 20. Got him to 1%. The bonus raw fish strats. But this is the enrage round. I have to double load the... I have to load both cannons up with at least some. I do need one more, but we'll have time to drop our buckets again, I think. Just need to keep the spear. %. No problem. No problem. Load both buckets. Gear back. The fires are getting close. Maybe I could weave in a round of firefighting. Permits. 8,360 points. A new personal best. Subdued at 10 minutes 59. Right, I should be recording that. 10:59. For 10 permits. Oh yeah, so solo is way better. We don't need much more math than that. I'd have to be able to get up to 6 permits in the group world, which I don't know if I can. New edition hype, yeah, Raider Silith. You think it won't happen for 2 more seasons? Yeah, I don't think there's any chance it'll be next season because it's not even out on tabletop yet. But if we're lucky, season 11, December 9th, that's not too bad. Right click, take net. Do net strats. All right, what do we get here? Salmon, casket, and soaked pages. I don't know what those are. Spirit flakes. It made a big noise for either the casket or the pages. Spirit flakes, salmon, nails. Another casket, second casket. What is a soaked page? Examine. Price of soaked page, 27,000. It feels clammy like secondhand toilet paper. You can use it to charge the tub of water. Tub of water is another drop you can get from here? Okay. Maybe that's what's in my casket. 41 uncut jades? Maybe jades are bad. The 41 though. And 4 grand in the other casket. Okay, let's modify my inventory strats to have these up top. So 1 row. So that's 6, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17 to there. So with the spear here, that's 17. I guess the negative of this is I don't have the second divider. I just have to move my spear, I guess. That's a little better to remind myself where I'm at partway through a run. I should grab some lunch here before we dive into the next round. Man, on the weekend I was doing a hard clue, and I ended up having to fight some monster that's way stronger than me on the 4th step. And I think I need Protect from Magic to beat him. So I was kind of had the goal of getting that much prayer. I thought of it because I saw these ensouled imp heads. And I've got a bunch of ensouled giant heads too. I've got 4 ensouled chaos druid heads too. We have a bit of prayer farming here. I think they're all like 600 experience each. The imps are probably a lot less than the giants, actually. My prayer's at 32. I need 37 for Protect Magic, I think. Then I can get that clue done. That's a good goal if I end up wanting to play some actual RuneScape instead of just minigaming. Minigaming's fun too, though. Alright, quick ad break. Find some lunch. I'll be back before you know it. The first step of the hard clue, I had to go kill somebody in the wilderness. Some jerk ganked me. Be right back. Quinoa salad from Costco. Mm-hmm. Could make the teleport jewelry. Yeah, I haven't looked into the jewelry yet. I was doing a little bit of Slayer yesterday. That's actually where I was looking at, yeah. I do have the spirit tree teleports. I've done the agility pyramid when I ran out of money too. I actually get pretty decent money from this. Yes, I did look into the Ensouled Head thing already. I just need to go to that altar, he can switch my spell book, and then I can raise the heads right at the same spot, right? Because when you get a head to drop, you can either do it right away, or you have to be at the altar. So I was going to run around with that spell book when I did Slayer. And then I got friggin' Moss Giants, which were way higher than my level. I think I was at the wrong master. But they're weak to fire, so I did manage to kill them. But I had to switch spellbooks back. Oops. Oh no. be hard to eat while I'm soloing this. I should turn line of sight off. You did look at my quests? I think the Grand Tree comes after the one that gives you the Spirit Tree teleports. Oops, I fished way too long here. I think 6 is the right amount to catch before you go cook. Yeah, I cooked 5 waiting, so it's like 6 or 7. Because ideally you want to like finish cooking your last fish right with the double spawns. I do want to get the Barrow's Glove eventually too. Oh. Back to the pole. I overfished a little, but they were double fishing. I think I only overfished because I got really lucky on doubles. I wonder if I can get an 11th with shooting raw fish too. 1%ing each round. Slip by here. Excuse me. Go. So I want to shoot the one fish after the harpoon. Level 48 fishing. Let's go. Make sure this doesn't leap onto me. I'm going to let it leap though, so I get another. Oh no. Oh, only one fish. Only one fish. I refilled my bucket for no reason. There's a double. I don't know if that timer is accurate. It wasn't. It just became visible when I started walking this way. I can repair that for a little bit of extra. Okay, now we need to shoot 19. Did Lost City for the bow and crossbow. That would be good. My range is horrible. Best early grade ranged weapon, especially for Ironman. That's a good idea. My range gear needs work. Where do you get the bone bolts for it? Do you have to buy them from a vendor? Okay, so that's 17, 18, 19. Didn't like me moving items. I do need one more fish. Damn it. Oh no! I didn't pay attention to the intensity. Oopsie. I'm hungry. Yeah, you buy them from the same shop where you get the crossbow. They're really cheap though. Good. Need to get to 28 to use it. Not too far behind. Let me do a group world while meeting. Sergeant. See if I can get the rest of the camo outfit. Jog on that mat. Drops. Drops. Lamp. Purple. Nope, Herblore ding! I have to do goblin diplomacy before I can get the bone crossbow. Yeah, I was just doing random quests on the weekend when I found the Camdozel mine, and I got the hammer from that. Way more buckets than I need for a team map, for sure. I was hoping it would show up different. I could tag it. Oops. I thought I could click it because I could repair it. That was not why I could click it. Am I gonna get the angler set? I hope so. I have to go back and do the trawler some more, though. TEMPOROSS is fun. The trawler, not so much. Should probably have a lot less buckets than the group world. I don't know if I can make it to the other one. Play it safe. Okay, to construction level. Nice, up to 19. Apparently it's better if everyone just loads the closer one. Someone's shooting raws. I want to try to mark where all of the doubles appear. Oh, I earned enough points for a permit. No, you can't tag it. They're the same. I tried that. No, and look, there's a single there too, so they're not unique spawns for the doubles. Speaking of doubles. I can mark where all of the fish do spawn, though. That might be useful. Is there an add-on? I assumed I already had it. Is there a better add-on? I do have a TEMPOROSS add-on already. But I haven't poked around in the options for it. Storm cloud notification. Double spot notification. Double spot color. There's a double spot. If I don't shoot these fish, I don't think I'm going to get a chance to. That's the other thing about this, the group world. What's better, loading fish or stabbing? Loading fish is 20 each. Raw fish. Stab. I didn't get any. Stab is 55. The cooked fish was 65. So cooked fish are worth doing. Net. Oh, I can actually do swap left click to take net. Three permits. Lobster, spirit flakes. Okay, double spot color. Make it a teal. Wave timer. Storm intensity notification. All right, that would have been good to have when I was doing the solo run. Any singles? Make that stand out a little more, I think. Yeah, I definitely have too many buckets on me. I had solo amounts of buckets. There's a double and everyone's transitioning, so it's a fresh one. Isn't just out of my vision range. Wonder if you can weave the refill in and not lose any time. We're close to being able to one cycle them. We're really close to one cycling them. But I'm down to 4%. What if this is all the fish spawns? It might be. I don't think there's room for another one over here. Not a double. That's a double. Oh. We're wasting our double. Fair. $76 XP in construction. Double! Oh. We're not gonna have time to load all of our fish. Dab. We get up to 5 grand here. Nope, he was almost dead. Only got 1 stab. 4 permits though. I thought it was like 1,000 a permit. What's in the box? 5 permits, 7s, tunas, pikes, or 7s, or tunas. Where's the, let's go to the collection log for this guy. So I finished the Camdozel one. Look, it's green. Green! Got all the Camdozel stuff. Minigame. TEMPOROSS. Bosses? TEMPOROSS? There's this pet. I don't think we'll be getting that. Big harpoon fish. The angler stuff, which you use the spear flakes to upgrade. The stuff from the other fishing game. Which I actually found out recently that that's how they avoid negating old content. Like that new boss that just came out has the new best in slot gloves and boots. And the way they avoid that, just like meaning you don't have to go do whatever you had to do to get the old best in slot gloves, is he drops like a piece of cloth that you use to upgrade your gloves. So you still have to go get the old gloves. It doesn't invalidate the content. You just upgrade the old best in slot to get the new best in slot, which is what they did here with the TEMPOROSS. It's not new best fishing gear. Use spirit flakes to upgrade the old best fishing gear. I got some soaked pages. We still need the tome of water, whatever that does. Tackle box, I think, holds a bunch of your fishing gear in one inventory slot. And the barrel is an entire extra inventory of fish. Raw fish. 28 raw fish can go in the barrel. The legendary dragon harpoon. Okay, let's do one more group one so I can get my buckets back. And then, yeah, maybe it's time to to try something new. OSRS is a lot of do a thing 1,000 times to get it, and then do something else 10,000 times to upgrade it. Snagging one of those harpoons would be good for making this a little more efficient too. Double, no double. Double. I don't have the fishing skill or the attack skill for the harpoon. Stop trying to be soda popping. It was funny when he got his dragon harpoon. He was very excited and no idea what it was. Yoink. One in 8,000. Cooking level. Ding. Got that one pretty close. Total level 800. Fishing 49. Nice. 800. Double. Brittany, you don't think the fishing gear is worth it? It gives you like 2.5% more fishing XP. So if you want a 99 fishing, it might be worth it. But if you just want to get enough fishing for sharks or whatever, that might not be 99, might not be necessary. Yeah, the fish barrel and the tackle box are what you really want, right? Maybe the water tome is good. Not even close to getting a single cycle with this crew. I think I'd go right to cooking and wait for the double. Double! If you tick fish, it's much faster. Tick manipulation. So it's not even worth it even if you are going for 99. Wonder how much I can fish here. Or cook here. But still actually get them loaded. And get my stabbies in. I guess I'm not too worried about getting the stabbies in. He's only got 17% health. There's no way I cooked the whole thing. Oh, maybe I do. 46%. Yeah, I guess I'll cook the whole thing. Took you about 2 hours to get the trawler set. It's not too bad. And you do get some fish while you're there, too. It's just an annoying amount of, like, AFK to not actually AFK. You hate the trawler and you've never gotten the set within the odds. Oops. I pushed it too far that time. I lost a fish and a rope. Oh, I brought the small fishing net with me this time. Yeah. I don't need a hammer. I wanted another bucket. Too many ropes. Okay. That we could do solo. Fishing level 49. I don't even know what, like, I don't know why I want more fishing level. Like, I want better fish. Standing around when there was buckets to be filled. Crumbon 65. There's a goal. Yes, number go up. I had number go up. Incentives. Crumbon 65 is a pretty big incentive. 4 permits. Some flakes, some planks. Getting planks and nails means this is like passive construction prep here too. I feel like I'm missing an item. I guess it's my hammer. Okay, let's go back to soloing. We don't need all the data anymore. Our notepad a little bit. Did I get a 5 group permit? At 5, it's still not worth it. I'd have to get up to 6. And the group world's not even easier because with this strat you don't get the events for most of the time. Oops, overfished. It's alright. I'll still get full use out of the double. You have the feeling I don't actually want to leave and go do the other thing. I did say it might be time to go do other stuff. And then I did another round. So that's 16, 17. So my hammer placement is off. I have one less bucket than what I put my spear there. Or I moved it. Just to mark how much I needed, probably. I'll kind of ignore the fires. I can't ignore the storm intensity, though, like I did last solo. Zapped us. I can let these fires spread again. No, my fires! Give my fire XP. Damn you, Temporos. Oops, I killed him. Okay, what did I do wrong? Did something wrong. 16. Oh, it's supposed to be here. Oops. Derped it. At least derping in RuneScape isn't as bad as derping in Blood Bowl. Don't lose my team. Yep. 18 to... And I sent the raw one fluttering worthlessly behind. Hey, bleed. I think the strat is actually to continue fishing. Because there should be a double that comes before I'd get meaningfully through the cooking. Stuck with events. I guess now I want to 17 plus a raw. 4 buckets. I can let those two spread. We'll be fine finding our way back up. What are my stats looking like? Like this. I need my inventory though. I did play a little bit on the weekend. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is that a reset? We're gonna have to get 18 cooked fish again. What did I lose? It's the bucket. Fish should have a lot of fish, though. You have storm intensity issues. Never understood how firing fish at him weakened him. Uh-oh. I should have just gone. I would have been fine. Why did that not put the fire out? Why did that not put the fire out? I think it's the same thing got me both times. I clicked it when it was like graphically there, but it wasn't there on the server yet. Like it was flying still through the air. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to do very much tick manipulation. I've got RSI issues in my past. Mm-hmm. That sucks. I lost all the gear too. Let's just do a group world restock. Yeah, maybe I'm clicking like in the square, but you actually have to click the fire to put it out. That might be what's up. And I lost a lot. I need 6 buckets. Oh, it might be dosing the... yeah, it might be trying to stand next to the square. That I actually click on in the 2x2. I did a lot of agility training while I was just like watching a movie. Feels like the right way to do it. I'm a bit behind from re-gearing. I feel like fighting RSI, like getting hooked on RuneScape when you have RSI is actually a good game to get hooked on because it's got a mobile app too. So like Tabletscape with a stylist is a really good change of posture, I think. So it's kind of cool that you can actually play way too much of your favorite game and not end up getting RSI. If you play way too much League of Legends, you're asking for trouble. Double? No time to double. Double expired anyway. Is it just me or does this team seem to be lagging a little behind our previous runs? Go ahead and organize my bank. That's true, you guys can see my bank. I last night, like you say that, but last night I actually went through and I sorted all my gear to be like, here's the range of gear. Like I did helmets, cloaks, chests, like, and I went down, and then across was all the, like, purposes. So my graceful gear, and then, like, ranged and melee and magic, and, like, defensive range and whatever, and then, like, extra helmets were there so you could easily see what I had. And then it didn't freaking save, because I was using better tab organizer or something, and it just didn't save. Stupid add-on. TEMPOROSS down. So yes, I recognize that I needed to fix my bank for me, and now that I know that you guys are browsing it too, I'm gonna have to put some work into better banking. I wanted to do it for me anyway. But like, I was making up tabs before I knew what the hell happens in this game. I just have a crafting tab. I shouldn't have a crafting tab. Like, there's just so many seeds mixed in with boards. Like, raw food. I gotta go redo all the tabs. Probably cook and look for that double to fill the inventory. It was hard for you to figure out what I meant by RSI. Yeah, repetitive strain injury. So it could be in your wrist, but you could also get it in your shoulder too. So or like like if you have something wrong with the posture of your computer desk. I haven't tried playing RuneScape on my tablet yet. My tablet's pretty old. RuneScape's older though. Mobile RuneScape might actually not be older than my tablet. My tablet struggles with anything more than playing video back. If there's any game it can play though, it would be RuneScape. Well, part of the problem with my tablet is we just bought a cheap one too. Cheap Android tablet. Guess I should fish a little. Fish one. Look my fish. I lost stabbing time to cook that fish. Look at that. I was like one tick off of starting my stabbing. How did we do? 4,180. Nice. 14 TEMPOROSS kills. 4 permits. "14 kills. I'm due for a rare one." What's in the box? Some pages. That is a collector item thing. I don't know how rare it is. Hello. Pages are 1 in 400? Oh, for 25 at a time. 1 in 50, I've hit 2 of them. Casks are 1 in 20. Beer flakes, 1 in 4. Barrel, 1 in 400. Barrel and tackle box both are 1 in 400s. The book is 1 in 1600. Tome of Water, book held in place of a shield. There's possible reward from TEMPOROSS. The Tome of Water requires level 50 in magic. It charges soaked pages stacked as water runes. Each page is 20 water runes. Charges provide the following benefits. Casting an offensive water spell from the standard spellbook with the charged tomb equipped will increase the spell's accuracy and damage by 10% against NPCs and 20% against players. Consuming 1 charge. Curse spells get 20% accuracy. Stat draining spells go up by 50%. Oh, maybe it doesn't do the runes? I thought it did runes too. Pretty big. 20% damage boost in PvP. 10% accuracy, 10% damage in PvE. Still pretty good. Oh, and it does count as the runes. I just didn't say it in the effect part there. It'd be cool to get, but I don't know if we're gonna get it. Having all these pages is not necessarily great for me. They're worthless until we get it, the book. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, we can go back to single. I actually got my harpoon lined up right this time. That's not single. You're not allowed to solo start from above. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Start on the cooking side here. On a different... Why can't I get my camera the way I want it? I guess from that side, I was over here in my mind. You could, yeah, this is what I was hoping to get. I can actually see this spot. Not a double. Double up here, double up here. Oh, it double filled the one empty spot on this side. I almost ran over that way just to gamble being closer to it. I wonder game theory wise if you're just supposed to be closer to there, not all the way over there. I need one more fish. Oh, unlucky. I missed. Oh, I missed twice? Oh, you're kidding me. Am I even fishing? There it is. Like 3 missed. Just so I get the extra 1%. 3%. We can knock them to 1% this way. Take my firefighting experience. We'll let that one spread. Get more credit. It'd be pretty mean to do that IRL. TEMPOROSS was trying to take my fire extinguish. I got it before I tethered though. Ding! Fishing 50! Let's go. That feels like a milestone. Okay, no more events. Double just faded. We got about 1%. Okay, so now we need to hit him for 19. So 17, 18, 19. And we can do the extra uncooked. But we have to go when this says 93. So I should probably start cooking. I guess we should fish the double down. And what's going to happen is I'm going to have to go... I'm going to have to sink him without being able to cycle him. Three more percentages to spare there. Okay, so I loaded in 13. I need 6 more. I should probably skip stabbing him, actually. Left. Okay, so we want 1 raw. So it's an extra trip up and down the boat. Hopefully we get him before he does an event. %, perfect. Math didn't let us down. A bit of this double. The timer's not going to be accurate. Well, maybe I watched it spawn. Probably go to 8. I'm gonna take 1 more. Oh, it left. Oh, there's the double. I should have just gone and cooked right away. Storm at 34%. Okay, so we want to leave 1 uncooked again. The double I don't need. Uncooked. This should sink him back to 1%. For the last time it's safe to have him there. I can't put any in the other bucket or we'd waste a shot. No, actually it would be safe to load the other bucket now. I don't think it'd be desirable to, but it would be safe. Okay, I do need to get some stabs in this time. Is that true? Is it okay to have no damage on him? But we do the double load. It might be. It might be fine to do that. We could have got closer to a full inventory. You never get a double fish, though, when this tab is available. But I can't do anything during the next break. Drop my buckets. Drop the other items too. All but the harpoon. Great timing on the double. I think if you drop right when you see the experience, you don't actually miss any ticks. I think. My theory, anyway. Man, the inventory filled up quick. This might be a new personal best. I guess I didn't fight that many fires, did I? No, this is the run where I snagged that last fire there. TEMPOROSS was trying to put out my fire. How could I get a little more out of this? I don't know if there's a way. Do need to load both, otherwise he'd enrage us. I don't think I have time to re-gear. I'm worried about his health total. But we can load into one and just forfeit it to get the gear back. Fire the fishes! The intensity goes up so fast. He's at 50%. I might not get the kill here if I roll low on my fishing damage. 12, 11, 12 is good so far. Another 12. 12 is the max. I think it's got a different graphic. 10 is not the max. Now we got him easy. From standing here, you can probably do 80%. Oh, I did get pretty lucky, though. Now we're whiffing. Get back up and get the gear. I don't think you have that much time. And get the rope. Or fill the buckets. I didn't see my score either. I was trying to get the gear. There's another 10 permits. 8190. 8190. 8360 is my record. Right. 10 permits. Tuna, spirit flakes, tuna. Casket, let's go. Cash money. More tuna, more spirit flakes. Salmon. Swordfish. Ooh, I think that's my first swordfish. They must unlock at level 50, which I just hit. What's in the casket? 47 uncut opals. Is there something I'm hoping for from the box? Bird pool. If you get up to 8,000 permits, it takes 4 hours to collect them all. Bleed, you're up to 59 fishing. Doing some fishing right now. Oh, 59 farming for whiteberry bushes. You need mushrooms to protect them. You don't have any combat stuff. Can you get mushrooms from fishing? Or you're fishing for food? Alright, I want to know what's in the box. This drop table has a calculator. Oh, because it depends what level fishing you're at. Yeah, 50 did get us to a new tier. Alright, there's the casket. Rune armor. Ooh. 1 in 25 for rune armor out of it. The higher end stuff is a lot lower. You get 2 to 3 noted in one go. Solicet plants you need 65 wood cutting to do. But you need access to Fossil Island. Oh. Yeah, RuneScape is an interwoven web of needing higher skills to move other skills forward. Or like, you know, you need a little bit more thieving. Well, a lot more thieving. So a few thousand more thieving, and it's like, well, I could go do thieving, or I could do this quest, but that quest needs some wood cutting. So then you go do some wood cutting. But of course, a quest is better for that. So you're doing a wood cutting quest so that you can then go do a thieving quest. Fossil Island's OP for Hunter. You just go there without any Hunter levels. I've gotten a lot of jewels from the casket. Yeah, it looks like half the time you get one of those drops. And then some rare amount of time you get the mega note piles of them. It's twice as many. Key halves. Ooh, we could hope for key halves from the box. Clue stuff. I think I probably have active clues. I don't think you can get another clue when you have an active one, right? You really got to do your clues as you get them if you want to be doing clues. Where's all my jewelry? I sold it. I sold it. I needed money. Yeah, this was dropping actual clues. But you can get like tubes that have clues that stockpile those, right? I sold off a whole bunch of stuff. I was broke. I did a couple runs. A bunch of like old bronze gear and iron gear and stuff. And all my jewelry. Selling them in West Ardoon. I kept one of each. I still have one of each. Alright, I think I'm gonna wrap the stream up here. I got some adulting. Nice to take care of before business hours are done. Call another care facility. See if they can get my dad on the wait list of some more than just one. A good Temporos day, though. We figured it out. We got a few runs in, but I'm happy to finally figure out exactly how much health it has. 268. Not approximately 266. And your cannon will shoot one extra fish before he dies. Cannon doesn't know he's dead. It shoots one more. I feel like I have a complete understanding. Roll the credits. The credits just don't work. I need to just not even bother rolling the credits anymore. I don't know why they're broken. Need new credits. All right, have a great night, everyone. We'll be back tomorrow.